Excellent! think we're here. Are we in? All right, well, hi. Alu.
Good afternoon, sir.
How's it going, buddy?
It's going pretty good. I feel like a caveman that just discovered fire, because I find out that if you actually select multi-frame, you can fill a lot of frames at the same time.
Oh yeah, multi-frame fill. It's great.
I was like, hold on, and I just did it, and it really just feels oh.
Just a heads up though. If you have a whole bunch selected and they're off the screen and you don't have, extend past viewport and you click it, you're going to be sitting there for like 8 minutes while, because when you try to fill something and there's a gap or whatever, it hangs and you have to wait for like 10 seconds for it to go. Couldn't find anything. If you do that on multi-frame and you've got like 30 things you're filling in and they're all like you forgot to put it in the screen space or whatever, you will be sitting there for like 8 or 9 minutes.
Yeah.
So it can be a curse too.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. But if I set it to limit to viewport and I only do like 5 frames at a time, like, if
That's
I have
safe.
to do like 50 frames and I do them 5 at a time, that cuts the work by like.
Yeah, it still does. Yeah, absolutely.
So it's super useful. I mean, and it only works if the frames are like overlapping each other. So if something's moving like a lot across the screen,
if one shape gets too far away, then it's no longer in that little tiny Venn diagram spot in the middle where they're all together. But yeah, dude, I wish I knew. I would have told you about that.
Well,
do you know about the curve for multi-frame editing?
The fall-off curve? Yeah.
Yeah, the fall-off curve. Yeah, that's a very big one.
Yep. And you have it's now I'm like thinking, again, caveman discovering fire. You told me it's like, oh, when you do multi-frame, you can set it to step, and you can also set like the easing. That and also now you can do multi-frame. You can do the interpolator with the steps, and you can also do multi-frame and edit your curve. And it's like, dude, it's crazy.
Let me show you this too. Shift I. If you go in to your interpolator, here you see in my keyframes, I think yours is set to Shift I or whatever. Control I
actually.
Okay, well, when you go into Grease Pencil and you find this here, the interpolate sequence, if you open it up, you can set the defaults.
Oh.
See how I've mine default to step 2 and all layers and ease in and out?
Oh, okay, you can do it. Okay, that.
You can do it on, like, if you don't want it, you can click X on all these, and you notice, like, when you click the X, it grays them out. Then it's just whatever the last thing it was. So if you don't want these to be considered, if you don't want the steps to even be considered, like when you just hit the X and just leave it grayed out. But if you're like, no matter when I do this, I want this setting to be step 2, you put it in and hit enter. And if it's not gray, if it's, like grayed out or whatever, then it takes that into account. And that's your actual keyboard shortcut for it. And then you just, save settings and whatnot. So now, no matter what, whenever you press the interpolator thing, it'll come up and it'll always start with 2 and like everything. And that works with everything else too. If there's anything else that has certain properties that, every time I do this shortcut, I've got to open that little window at the bottom left and change a thing. If you go into the keyboard shortcuts for that thing, all those things that I just showed you will be there for other stuff too.
Dude, awesome. Well, hold on. So, it's all great. Okay, I have to set the 2 steps.
Yeah, you have to change something or click on it and hit enter for it to become a thing.
Ooh, okay. Type, go for, yeah. And auto easy. Okay. Oh, wow. Shit. That. Now that's gonna, if I was doing things fast before,
Yeah, and just the next time that you come to another keyboard shortcut that does an operator like that, where there's always a thing that you have to change on it, look in the key maps for that specific keybind.
You know what? I know exactly which one. I think I have it set to P on the grease pencil, which is simplify strokes. Yeah,
yep.
I can just.
Yeah, the adaptive simplify. I have mine set to specifically 0.001, so I never have to change it. Same thing. You just go in there for adaptive. You look up adaptive simplify under name. Or no, it would be simplify stroke. Yeah.
It's simplify stroke. Yeah.
And then you go in and where it says factor, you just put in, I put 0.001. That's the sweet spot I've found no matter what I work on.
It's not like, it's not even gonna be press key and then input a number. It's now gonna be just a multi-frame, select everything, P, done.
Yep. That's select all the frames and then hit adaptive simplify or whatever, and it automatically sets them to that specific number. Everybody else has their own preferences, but for everything I do, 0.001, there's this is the difference. See, on, off, on, off, on, off. There's such a tiny difference that doesn't matter, and when you're zoomed out and everything's blurred and softened, you don't notice it. And it's the difference between a grease pencil object being 300 megabytes and being 40 megabytes. Some shit like that is literally a 90% decrease in file size. When I draw stuff, while I'm drawing things, I don't simplify at all. Like you'd see the lines are really, really close together, the vertices. But when I'm done, I simplify everything down like that, and it cuts as you can see there, look, that's how many vertices are getting simplified. And it's cutting out almost 90% of the file size when you do that. And you don't really lose the artwork. See, this is the difference. It just looks slightly different on, on something where you have to zoom in and see it that close.
Yeah. You want those lines for the extra precision, or in case you need
while you're working.
Well.
Yep. When you're doing nudging or butter knifing or whatever, you want that geometry. Yep. But even so, if you've already simplified it, you can go in and do simplify stroke or sample stroke, which will basically rehydrate it. But so if you've already simplified it like this and you want everything to go back, then you would do sample stroke, which I have set to a key. But it won't be perfect. You lose 1% of the accuracy if you sit here and do simplify, sample, simplify, sample over and over and over again. Your picture will eventually look a little squiggly and weird. So you can do it 4 or 5 times. If you've already simplified, but then you're like, oh, well, I wanted to nudge it, move it around a little, so I'll reconstitute it. I look at it as dehydrating something and rehydrating something. You can do it a couple times, but after that, it starts to lose quality.
Coffee starts losing its taste if you do that too many times.
Yeah. Let's see, if you got this shape here that has these 3 vertices on it. Just nothing fancy. But then you wanted to do stuff to it, you would do a sample simplify, and see that adds stuff back to it, so you can do this to it. And then once you get to this problem where you have this issue where you're losing the geometry again, you can do sample simplify again and keep going with it. And then when it starts to happen again, you sample simplify. It's like what? Oh, someone upstairs just lost really bad. They're playing Mario Party.
Oh.
But yeah, like it's like a Redyne topo.
Yeah, it's like Dynamesh or
Yeah, like it's literally yeah, okay, if you know Dynamesh, that's literally what I'm talking about. You just re-Dynamesh it over and over again is what it is. But you know, if you keep doing it over and over again, you do kind of lose quality after a bit. But yeah, if you know what Dynamesh is, it's literally just Dynamesh but on grease pencils.
What it does is that it averages the distances and the space, and then if you average it and then simplify it, average it and then simplify it, you're gonna get some weird results.
Yeah, I don't even know like exactly how to explain it, but yeah, it
just works.
Yeah, it just works. Oh, if only. All right, but yeah,
after all of this, I feel like when I get started on my own stuff, I'm gonna hit the ground running, dude. Like it's like, I am mega ready for this. So, this is fun.
All right, so let me save this in Sarge's folder. And I'll find you the next thing to do. This is so nice being able to just get these shots done and start setting up new shots and things. I'm already starting on James and Pepe's thing. Or I mean, James and Vixie's thing with Andros. Then you need to finish writing Farah and her father's scene, so I can get the lines ready for that. Froggy Fresh and Boogs.
That's gonna be fun.
Friend Chris and Joe, Uki no Joe. Gonna be voicing the Cornerian Secret Service agents. Froggy Fresh as Farah's dad. that's gonna be fun.
You've played him a couple times on the stream. He's the evil demon baby, right?
Yep. And I'm gonna have him do a song because her father is going to be playing a song and singing about boy trouble and daughters that are stupid and don't do what they're told. Basically a song to humiliate his daughter while she's walking through the campaign office. And she gets there and she's like, Dad, he's like, hold on. Don't let me leave it unresolved. And he has to finish the chords of the song. And then he closes the lid of the piano and he's like, hello, sweetheart. Have you got boy trouble? She's like, Dad, look. He's like, don't you dad look me. You think I don't know who the O'Donnells are? Going on and on like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait. I've been writing it and rewriting it over and over again. All right. I think I'm gonna give Rex the next LeBlanc, or I might do LeBlanc walking. I'm not sure. But let me open it up. All right, what are we looking at here? Oh, we've just about got all this early stuff completely done except for the mouths. Yeah, I would love to have a post-credit scene where Farah's dad's just like, cause your boyfriend's a bitch. He ain't shit. He can suck on my like, do you like that? Helen Waite. She is our credit manager. If you want credit at our store, go to Helen Waite. That's a great sign. You're saying go to hell and wait.
Oh, ha.
Yeah, no, there's a gas station that Harp was talking about. She's saying that when she went to the gas station, there was a sign there that said, Helen Waite, you know, like Hellen, like the name Helen, and then Waite, Waite, like a last name. It's like Helen Waite is our credit manager. If you want store credit, go to Helen Waite. Or like I used to see signs like that when I was a kid. Or like the complaint department. They'd have a thing with tickets there, and it's like, complaint department, please take a number and wait. And like the ticket number 1 is attached to the key of a hand grenade.
Ah. It's wild. It's funny.
Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. Here it is. Yep, that's the one. That's the one I remember seeing too. Here, I'll show it on stream. Yeah, that's the one. I've seen so many car service places that would have that, like where you go to get your car fixed. When I was a kid. Oh, man.
Fun stuff.
Very, very good job on this shot, dude. I have nothing to say. Now, well, the spot where you decided to leave the line of his cheek around the edge of his mouth, there was one frame. I think there was one where it's just like, me personally, I was like, I think on this one frame, yeah, it was this one on frame 540. Or one before here. Yeah, it was one of these where I did the strength sculpt tool and got rid of the black line on the thing here. It didn't look wrong or anything, like you didn't do anything wrong, but I wanted to, it was just like one of the face lines right here that you kept. That I was like, I think I like it better without it. That it wasn't anything you did wrong or forgot to do. It was just my personal opinion. This one here, this line here on the cheek is perfect. Like, yeah. I don't remember. I think it was this one. Or no, I think it was, 542. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, or something like that. I don't remember, but I got rid of one of them. But other than that, like that's it. Maybe on the, let's see, what is this in linked? What I would do here, there's a couple spots where the head is a little, like you see these little thick parts here. I would just move it over the sweater, the turtleneck thing or whatever that he's wearing. Like nothing's wrong. I just like, but yeah, there's a couple little spots where I would just kind of like, if you look on the stream, what I'm doing now, just a couple little nudges. But absolutely unimportant. If I left them and didn't change them, it wouldn't matter. No, like you did fucking awesome on these. Did it take you about the time that I said it would take?
Yeah, I'd say so. It took me, I feel like it might have taken me less since I was like, oh, you can just batch fill a lot of this.
Yeah, I appreciate you doing the fills too.
Oh, yeah. Wait, am I not supposed to do fills?
It's not necessary, but you know, like I said, you know, if I give you 3 hours of work and you do it in 3 hours, but then you take another hour filling everything in, or you know, take a little extra time filling everything in, let me know. Like you'll get paid for it. I mean, you like, if you want to fill everything in and you know how the fills work and, you know, the boundary lines and all that stuff, then yes, please God, do it. It's perfectly fine. But I know some people that are just starting out with in-betweens, I'll tell them, like, don't worry about it unless you feel confident enough. But yeah, like if you're gonna fill them in, it's gonna take you a little longer than it would to just do the frames. So if I give you 5 hours of work, that's assuming that it's 5 hours for just doing the line work, and then I'll fill them in. But if you want to spend an extra hour, and or if you do the work in 5 hours and then you go and fill everything in, and that took you an extra hour, tell me and I'll pay you for the extra hour. Because, like, yeah, if you know how to fill and you're fully confident in your bucket fill skills and whatnot, which, yeah, like on these, it's just fucking ready to go. Other than the mouth flaps, like when I get the lines recorded for Greg. Yeah, this is fucking great.
Awesome.
So, but yeah, like if you want to, but if you don't, you know, if you want to and it takes you a little extra time, tell me how much extra time it takes you and I'll pay you for it. I just don't know too many other people that could, well, I mean, Rex and Bubba can fill. I've got another 1 or 2 people in the grease pencil thing that they're wanting to try a couple. But same thing I told them. I was like, you don't have to worry about filling. Just make sure your lines are all connected so I can fill it. But no, the more that you branch out and the more that you try to do, the more work I'll have for you. Because I know some people are going to be like, oh, well, I just want to do in-betweens. I'm afraid of filling. I'm not that good at keyframing. And I'm just give me the 4s and I'll turn them into 2s. And that's fine. But if I give you something that only has a keyframe or 2 and you want to do all of the frames, you can. You're going to be VIP. You're going to get priority over other people.
I want to get it to a point, and I've already mentioned this, like Bill and Sarge's models are pretty good, and I feel like I could like You know, if you just give me 2 keyframes, I could fill in the rest. You know.
Yeah, yeah, you've fucking proven that, dude, for sure.
The only one that I feel like I might have trouble with will be Wolf. If you're using an older, if you're using like the rig that you get for the test, then maybe that one I might have trouble. But if you have a newer rig and it's closer to, you know.
Yeah. I think it would help if I had like a little mini class where, you know, you came in and I just paid you to practice drawing Wolf. In like I give you a file that just has a bunch of duplicates of his head rig with his head turned different ways and sneering, smiling, laughing, crying, and making a whole bunch of different faces, and also having my versions of those faces that you can delete and then like go like, okay, that's what he drew it like, let me try and draw it, and go over them with you and show you the rules or the no sheet. Uh-oh. You forgot to fill in a hairpiece.
No.
Go back and do it. I'm docking you $5. Yeah, what frame is it? 542.
Well, I guess it's an A, not an A plus now.
No, this doesn't count. This is nothing. I go in here, beep, done. That's it.
Beep boop beep, supply send.
It's very terrific. It just goes beep boop, multi-frame filled.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. I will give you a Wolfgang Frenzy for free because we're still in the demonstrational period. So this is the command. But if for whatever fucked up reason, if you're not a VIP, you cannot send the same message twice. So you could do Wolfgang 1, Wolfgang 2, Wolfgang, paste it, type 3. Yeah, copy paste Wolfgang with a space after it. And you can go Wolfgang 1, Wolfgang 2, Wolfgang 3, Wolfgang 1, 4, whatever, like that. I would make everybody a VIP, but you can only have a limited number anyway. So yeah, like that's how it works. If you hear the Wolfgang Seamus plush theme song, you don't have to use points. See, I can use 500 points and throw a Wolfgang. And he gets yeeted. But the Wolfgang, the free one, the text-based one, when you hear the Wolfgang Seamus plush theme, that means it's Wolfgang Frenzy mode. And for 48 seconds of that song, everyone in the chat can type that in as much and as many times as they want. But only when the Wolfgang Frenzy is happening. So I want to use it. Just so you know, if someone sends 500 bits or redeems 100,000 stream points, they can do it. Here's an example. Get ready. Get ready. Let him have it. Do it. Just for a while the theme song's going. That's awesome. All right. All right. But yeah, that's that's a little redeem that Rito helped me make last night. Yeah. So yeah, like once, like anytime that gets redeemed and you hear the music, you can type that in and it'll throw a bunch of stuff at the screen, but only while the music is going. Otherwise, like you can still throw one, but it's 500 points. All right, all right. Uh-oh. There's a couple more here. 558 and 560.
To reach out and request a ceasefire for... Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Suck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parrot!
Are you...
Fuck off!
Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Are you going sucking?
Are you good?
Are you going sucking?
All right. I fixed the others. That's good. Let me go upstairs. I think they finished their Mario Party game. Let me see who got... I'll be right back.
Lord.
We're just normal
Just
men.
innocent men.
We're just innocent men.
What do you mean, normal men? We're just innocent men. That's what we are. We're all just innocent men here.
My money longer than James Cameron.
Oh my lord. There is, I don't know how to say this and not get in trouble.
Mario Party fun.
There is a lot of struggle snuggling going on in that game upstairs. It's getting annihilated. Oh man. Yeah, they're having a pretty rough game.
They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him.
Man, I remember when I used to play Mario Nintendo 64. It's all fun and games until somebody steals a star. And
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
It's the new one. Mario Party All-Stars. Which I guess they just have every game. It's got like 200 or 300 mini games in it.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah, let's look at what next shot to give you. Yeah, that's the only thing I really found wrong with this shot from you is the tiny little spike of hair that didn't get filled.
That's good.
Yeah, like I said, other than that, like I have to find something. I have to find something, or I'm not doing my job. But no, that's still an A plus, huh?
I'm gonna send you a shot, and you're not going to be able to tell if it was me who did it or you who did it. You're gonna be looking at it and it's like, I don't remember doing this, but it looks exactly how I would draw it.
Yep. That's the goal. That's
the goal, yeah.
the final goal of everybody. Rex and Bubba each have sent me one where I'm like, wait, did you guys do this one or did I do this one? I mean, honestly, you've already sent me a couple where I'm like, it's, especially when we keep going and I go back, I'm like, okay, who did this? Did I do it or not? I know the ones that you did because you turned the eyeball on. The view guides for filling. I'm sorry, every time I send you a file, you're like, oh, you got to go up and turn on the view preview thing. The visual aids.
Do you know what it is? It's because I have the tendency of being a little
Orbity.
clumsy with my fails, and I accidentally sometimes click outside the area, and I don't want to click on it by accident and having to wait like a whole minute.
Yeah.
And he gets the message at that point.
Also, you
That's
just
what
got
he
rated.
understands.
But yeah, that little label allows me to like misclick, and then if I notice that I clicked outside, I right click.
Yeah, you can hit escape and be like, oops.
Yeah. Oops, not that. Yeah.
All right, yeah, so the next one, I think I might do LeBlanc walking in. That one's going to be tricky. I've got a 2-hour Sarge, a 1-hour Sarge. I've got a pack, the mirror shot. This would be 2 hours of Sarge and then 2 hours of Sarge in the mirror. That's shot 109. That's this one here. Yeah, I'll give you this one. And then there's going to be, this shot here, there's going to be two extra frames of him at the end getting ready to go and be like, he was discharged. Why? How was he even here? Blah, blah, blah. So it's a shot before that. So let me get everything set up for you. So this will be Sarge shot 109. Sarge and Mirror. Shot 109. So keep the models. And this is one where I'll put his model mirrored for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Make it a little easier for you.
I'm also thinking, like, if the model is not 100% on the reflection, like the greaseman slow optic,
It won't matter.
you could always just nudge it a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. But 100%, it's going to be like 99.5% where he is.
Yeah. Well, you know what? That's why we can nudge stuff, and that's why we have multi-frame and all that other stuff.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be like a pixel off when you actually look at it because he's so far away anyway. No one will be able to tell the difference. It's like less than 1%.
Yeah.
So yeah, Orbity, everybody, thank you for the raid, and because you raided, I'm going to give a free Wolfgang Frenzy again. I want people to be acquainted with this. If you turn in 100,000 stream points, you type in, Wolfgang, whatever. It just needs Wolfgang, but you can't send the same message twice. So just send like Wolfgang 1, Wolfgang 2, Wolfgang 3, whatever. Copy paste Wolfgang and just do Control V, type something, enter, Control V, type something else, enter. It's a dumb thing. Twitch won't let you type the same thing twice. So the thing is, when you hear the Wolfgang plush theme, spam Wolfgang, exclamation Wolfgang in the chat. And God, they're screaming in agony upstairs. Yeah, like it just, as long as it contains the Wolfgang part. If you hear or see Wolfgang Frenzy being put in, if you hear the Wolfgang plush theme music, you can spam it and you get a free throw. Because otherwise, if you want to yeet a Wolfgang, it's 500 points. Yeah. So yeah, Wolfgang space and then something else. Yeah, like it during the music. Obviously, it doesn't work right now, but when you hear the music, get ready. Just do it when you hear the music. Let me have it. Just fly at the screen. Just beating them up. It's not fair. Picking on little dudes. All right, that's it. I like that. I'm so glad Rito helped me with that last night because that's a lot of fun. Oh, man. It's like, click on all the things and make them disappear. But yeah, if you cheer 500 bits or if you use 100,000 stream points, I might turn that down later. Actually, yeah, you know what? I'm going to put it down to 50,000 points for a Wolfgang Frenzy. That seems fair. It's about as long as a video would play. Viewer rewards. Yeah. Instead of 100,000, I'm lowering it to 50,000. There. Wolfgang Frenzy is now 50,000. Maybe I can make it 40,000. But yeah. How good is our God? You need to cool off. Yeah, it can only be oh. There is a cooldown. There's a 1 minute cooldown. It lasts for 48 seconds, so there's 12 more seconds it has to cool off a little bit. You mean I just needed to be doused with water. It's understandable.
How often do the Wolfgang plushes shower, Maybe trying to a bunch of stinky little wolves.
All right, the table has to be on. This isn't for Bill. This is for him. Okay, so save that. And I gotta save grease pencil back here. All right. Don't think I need anything else. All right, and now I put an empty right here. I think I showed you how I did this.
Yeah, you put an empty right.
And then I mirrored him based off of that. I made a linked copy, which I parent to that, and then based off of global, I mirror it by X, which is pretty damn close.
What was I gonna say? You could also scale it -1 along the x-axis, right?
I think that does the same thing.
Yeah.
Scale X -1.
Yeah.
See, like,
Although,
just scale X -1 or Control M and hit X. It does the same thing.
Okay. I think if you do it with the scale though, that would flip your normals, so your 3D model might end up looking a little weird.
Oh really? Yeah, I just do Control M.
Yeah. I mean, if you're not gonna see the 3D model at the end, it's you're gonna draw over it. But yeah, it might mess up with some. It actually might mess up with the shaders too if you have your normals.
Yeah. Yeah, he's there. And I guess you wouldn't need Bill in this shot. But I'll leave him in, because when you start drawing the mirror, actually, yeah, let me do that with Bill's model too. Just the reason I like having Bill's model in there is when you draw the eyes, you want to make sure the eyes are looking exactly at Bill. So having not his grease pencil, but just his model in there. So having this as both of them, Control M, X, there. Yeah. It's a lot of cameras. But yeah, as far as the grease pencil is pretty much right on top of him. And I have these holdouts here. I think that's on part 10. Is it? Oh, I didn't even do a holdout. I just kind of... Well, when he gets up from the desk, you won't have to... You only have to worry about this for a couple frames.
Yeah, I was about to ask, is that gonna be a mask that you're gonna put for the 3D
I
model, or
didn't put a
have to go
mask. I
around it?
actually just literally just drew these parts separately
Okay.
around it. So like when you're drawing it off the model, just unhide the mirror and go into this shot, and then you can just, once you've already drawn the hand, you can kind of see where it's supposed to be here. It doesn't have to be perfect. Except
what I was
like on
thinking
the...
is that I could just use one of the extra layers, outline it, and then just lower the opacity, and I know that's exactly
What I do
it
here,
is,
like
but-
this is one thing. You go to layer 10, which I have over everything, and choose the bottom material called holdout, and you just draw over it like this.
Huh.
I already have them on some of the things I've already sent you, like the table that's in front of like the edge of the table. If you look in some of the shots I've sent you, there's a layer 10 that has, see these pieces down here. I already have them in place for where he is, and it's an invisible material. That's what holdout is. It's on every single one of my characters. If you go to
It's
the
not a
bottom,
mask or anything? You don't have
nope,
to
it's
worry,
just a holdout. See, I can go to him right here. I can just go to the snout layer with all this stuff and just choose holdout, and just it does it not to the layer you're on, but all the layers underneath it. So if I went to like his head layer, I could do holdout and it would do this. See? It doesn't, notice it doesn't do it to the shadows. It only does it to the layers underneath.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, holdout is like an eraser, basically. Now, if the layer that you use holdout on is masked in any way whatsoever, then yeah, the holdout will only work on that layer. Like the shadow layer here, like this whole shadow layer, if I do holdout on it, it only does it on the layer I'm on. I don't know if it's a bug or a feature, but if you have a layer that is masked by any other layers, holdout will only work on the layer itself and not everything underneath. So like the snout layer is not masked. If I use holdout, it just deletes anything underneath the snout layer or anything that I put under it or over it. Yeah, holdout's great for that. But that's what I use for, or like on the body layer here. All I would have to do is put a holdout on that to just remove parts of the body, like under the table and whatnot. I would just make a little thing down here that gets rid of it. But yeah, you notice the reason that I don't draw Sarge's hand here, or his other hand here that you won't have to worry about, is because Bill's shoulder is in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if there's a hand you don't have to worry about, don't draw it, because like Bill doesn't move from this spot. But then as he gets up off the table here, let me see. Okay, this will be the frame. I am so fucking hyped for Stalker 2 tomorrow. Everyone's like, oh, it's going to be janky and buggy. I'm like, I hope that it's a little janky and buggy. That's the spirit of the zone. They're not bugs. They're anomalies. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you around. Thank you for raiding. I'm going to play it tomorrow in a little over 12 hours.
Well, that holdout is gonna be another skill on the bucket of things that I've been learning. So
Yeah, it's great. All it is, all that you need to do to make a material holdout is go to its stroke and fill in the material settings. And yeah, like right here, and stroke and fill each have a little tick box that says holdout.
Mm-hmm.
So you can have a fill be a holdout, but the stroke of it be a line that isn't holdout, or the other way around, or you can have both of them as holdout. Here, let me show you. Like B holdout here. If I turn these two holdouts off, and I'm on this layer here, it's you know, a black material with, you know, red lines. See, it's this material, whatever you want to make it. But if I make the stroke holdout, I don't know if does that work? Yeah, it kind of.
That looks kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't. What layer am I on? One or two lines. I think you have to make it black,
So
I guess.
it only works when it's completely black, huh?
Maybe. Oh wait, it's because the model's behind it. Hold on. But yeah, let me go and. All right, try this again. Okay, I'm on holdout. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've only ever tried it with black. You do hold out with black, then yeah, it's just gone. Everything's gone underneath it. Like that. There you go. So what does happen when you set it to? Okay, that's weird. Huh, what does that do? Does it make it like additive or negative? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, you make it black, it works.
Once again,
And
it just works.
yeah, it just, you know, you make it black. What does this mean? Yeah, I don't know. I guess for a holdout material, it has to be black, or yeah. So anyway, yeah, you make the material black, and the stroke does it too. See if you like you add thickness to the stroke or whatever, or you know you make the fill nothing, and it's just the strokes that are a holdout. Then you know you can squiggle it around like this, and it serves as holdout for everything. But the only way I really do it is solid black, and usually I turn the stroke off. Holdout or not, I just turn the stroke off so you don't have to worry about pin pressure. It's just where you draw the line is exactly where the mask happens. So that's my usual holdout material. See if it's on the body layer, underneath the arms. See, it doesn't affect anything that is over the layer, since the arm and hands layers are above the body here. Now, if I went to like the frontmost layer, which would be like, I don't know, the snout, then like everything underneath it is fucked. And see, the only thing that's in front of the snout layer is the hand layer.
Does it only work on like the one grease pencil that you're drawing, or if I were to put another grease pencil object behind it, could I see behind it?
If they are at different distances from the camera, it does not affect them. See, like here, I'm gonna do it on this one, but if I draw it all the way over here in front of the other one, see, the other, it does not affect other grease pencils.
Okay, so
if they are at the exact same Z distance from the camera, like if you put them over each other, they do that flickering Z fighting thing, then sometimes they would. But always have your grease pencil objects slightly different. Like even if they're right next to each other in front of the camera, like if you here, yeah, see if you make a copy like this and they kind of like fight with each other based on, you know, where they would be. And I went to this one and did a holdout. It might work on the other one and it might not. There might be this little like glitchy in between thing. But it's not always, but if they're at least slightly different distance from the camera, if I can, I see it's hard for me to even get them to Z fight with each other. Yeah, see, like if I look around, they kind of do this, but they're usually pretty good about the masks. But yeah, if they're not like directly right on the same level as each other, then you should be fine. But I have seen them like fuck with each other if they're the like down to like 5 decimal points the exact same distance from the camera. You might have a little problem. How's it going, Zio? I didn't hear you come in.
Hello. I didn't want to interrupt.
What you up to tonight?
I'm just settling down. Been shopping all day.
Not getting your butthole turned inside out in Mario Party, I see.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm hearing the screams of the damned upstairs.
Just get the hose. It'll be fine.
Excellent!
Okay, so as you see here, I have a holdout piece. Just this little piece here, but it's on the body lines layer. The reason I didn't put it on the top, like layer 10 at the top up there or anything, is because I want this mask to hide. See, like it hides the tail and the body and everything behind it. But I don't want it to mask the arm and hand stuff, because if I did that, then it would be up here. See, and it would be in front of everything. I just want it masking the body and tail because he's leaning over the table. So there is just this little piece here that you would copy and paste on all the other frames from this point on. And then but like I said, if you have any trouble at all, there, we're on in mirror shot 109.
I'll make sure to let you know if I'm having trouble.
Yeah. Like I don't think you will, but you're just now learning about the holdout stuff. So basically, let me hide everything except for the body layer. So this is the, you know, just body lines and body fills. This is what we got here. And I have this, which it's just a piece. See, it's just a piece of holdout material that is going exactly along the line of the table here to cover up the body layer and the tail layer. Layer 4 is behind layer 1, the body layer. 4 is usually what I use for the tail, or like hair hanging in front of the face or something. But you'll see down here, layer 1, usually the one in the back, the body, but there's one behind it is the 4, and that's just for his tail. But on the body layer, on layer 1 lines, because, you know, sometimes like on the eye layer on lines, I'll have the black fills for the pupils or the eyebrows or whatever. This is the same thing, but it's holdout, and it's on layer 1 lines. So it covers up the body lines and the body fills because they're behind the table. But his arms and hands are in front of the table, so they're not affected by the mask. So yeah, there's just this one little piece. So everything that you do, I mean, honestly, I could make a new layer and call it body mask. And go up to that one. And just leave it there. Yeah, there you go. I'll just put that in there. You won't even have to worry about it. You won't even have to touch it. It's just there for good. So, see, I could dissolve in between. Yeah, there we go. And then move this down as much as I need and move this point down as much as I need. And there, now you've got this entire square piece. It's on a unique layer that you'll never have to touch. You never have to draw on it or anything. And it's there. So there you go. Now you don't even have to worry about it. And it's in between layers 1 and layers 2. You know, I don't think you'll have any real trouble with it.
Well, I mean, you make it really easy not to have any trouble with a lot of this stuff. You know?
Well, good. I hope so. I always think I'm a horrible teacher.
Nah, you're fine. You know, it's you're good at explaining things, and it's also because like you have everything so well organized as well. Like I can grab the file and I can get like you already have all the layers.
Just immediately get to it. Yeah.
Yeah. I can just open it up and I'll be like, all right, let's hop on it. I don't have to fiddle with anything. I don't have to fiddle with any set. Only the like a few personal things. Like I like turning off the cursor and I like turning on the eyeball and I like setting it to viewport limit and that stuff. But that's the only thing.
Yeah.
I do have to also like turn on the script as well, but that's like literally 2 clicks. Bring out the violence and then click play and then it gives you the layer manager and that's it.
Hey, Chris, what happens in 10 days?
I want to play this game. I'm going to guess it's some sort of game release.
Also, remind me again, when is Thanksgiving?
It's the 4th Thursday.
Oh, so it's like
I
after tomorrow.
think.
Oh no, it's the
Tomorrow's
28th,
the-
sorry.
Is it?
Yeah. It's the 4th Thursday.
Yeah, it's the 28th. It's the 4th Thursday in November. Always. It's always on a Thursday. But then there's Canadian Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that was October.
In Canada, it's always held on the 2nd Monday of October. Canada is the 2nd October Monday. The U.S. is the 4th November Thursday. So yeah, Thanksgiving this year will be on the 28th in the U.S. David Van Halen, 1984, thank you for resubbing. I'm sorry if I missed that. Fuck it, let's show it. Show it.
To the action replay.
Let them see. Ah, my hands. Why? Yeah, let me figure this out. All right, so I've got the body mask for drawing or like covering up his body and his tail in front of the table. Masks do not show if you have the fade inactive layers thing turned on, as you see here. Like I have Control F that does that. But if you notice, if you want to see stuff that you're drawing behind the mask, just turn on fade layers like that and you'll be able to see it. I think you're good. I've got the marks put in place. And put little markers on your key points. And yeah, I'm gonna got 1, 2, 3. It's like here. This is like when he's coming up and be like, he's discharged. There's 3. Once you get to this frame, there's 2 more frames that you got to do right here. Just so yeah, don't forget that they're over right here at the very end. There's 3 more frames to do.
And also don't forget the mirror.
Yeah. Yeah, I can just go over here and do that to this one. And this one, the holdouts are on layer 10, but they're already in place. You won't have to worry. But yeah, like for this part here, since his hands are both on the same frame, and this hand is not going to be affected by a mask, but it might come up here. I just decided not to use a mask here and to just, you know, have that bar there. To make it easier, I'm going to mirror the table as well. Let me scale this back. Let me copy that. Come on. Come on. So yeah, there it's, that should be mirrored. Yeah, all right. Yeah, so you don't even fucking need the mirror here. You can just hide that. Yeah, don't even need it.
You do need it for like the mask on the grease pencil. Oh wait.
Well, I already put the mask on him for that. See?
Yeah.
So as long as you don't mess with the mask, I mean, I'll leave it in the file if you want in the file, but I'm just gonna call it mirror. I'm gonna turn it off here like that.
Message.
And as long as you just know that this is where the masks are, like these pieces here, you'll be fine. Like, because they're already on layer 10, just don't edit layer 10. And for the hands here, just know that this thing's here and just kind of draw around it. You're only going to have to do that for there, like, see right here where it's this one, this one, this one, this one, and then right here, once the hand is up past this point, See, like once his hand's like right here, you won't have to worry about it anymore. Then you just draw the whole hands. And yeah, know that like past this part here, you don't have to worry about drawing his legs or anything because Bill's body is in the way here. So for the mirror here, see, you like, I would not worry about anything past the, like anything within this zone here. I wouldn't worry with it because Bill's in the way there. Like, you don't have to worry about drawing and like his legs moving back and whatnot. And also, like, the mirror is only down this far. Like, it only comes down like right there. So anything from his legs down here, like, don't even draw his legs because we're not going to see him. You know what I mean? So like, you won't really even see anything under it because see, Bill's jacket is in front of it. So when he comes back here, you won't have to draw anything down there. I wouldn't even worry with this tiny little bit here. Like, that's negligible. But yeah, you should be fine. That's why I leave Bill in here, so you know what you don't even... Like, yeah, you don't even really have to... Yeah, I'm just going to delete the tail. Because Bill's there, you don't have to draw the tail. But just know that part, if you're looking for it over here, you know, you can type up here, like, mirror to find the thing that you're looking for.
Mm-mm.
But,
you know, that's another thing that makes it easy. Like, everything is so easy to, like, find. Because
yeah, everything's organized.
My shit is a mess. I'm the kind of person who has, like, up to cube 01, cube 001, cube 2000. I'm like, oh no. Like, it's fine when I'm just building stuff, but whenever I need to look for something specific, I'm like, I hate everything I stand for. And I have to eat my own labels, my own 2000 cubes that are all my objects now. So I need to get
cube dot 199,847. Yeah, like everything's just...
Yep.
If it's the world, as long as all of the cubes and the cylinders and all of that shit are in the same collection, I don't care what they're called.
Yeah.
But I put them in a collection. And now, if it's an important wall or a mirror or a door that I need to find, yeah. But if it's like, oh, the traffic cones that are in the street and the cars in the back and the bush behind the building, like, I don't have to call it like bush behind building, traffic cone 1, traffic cone east, west. Like, no, is it?
At the very least, my rigs are labeled.
Yeah. Who are the characters on this scene? The one sitting is built. Yeah. This is just one shot here that I'm getting set up for him. So I think you're good. I'm going to make the models unclickable. So you won't be able to click the models by accident. You will only be able to click the grease pencil objects.
You can also switch between grease pencil objects still on draw mode on the outliner. And I was like, oh wow. It's like super convenient. Like, if you're on grease pencil mode, you can just click on the outliner. You can just find the other grease pencil object in the outliner, click on it, and it'll just switch you. Instead of having to switch to edit mode, click and then switch back.
Yeah, because I have, in these files, you know, everything's in a group called XXX, because, like, I move everything from the raw file there, and it's like, okay, anything that's not in XXX, delete it. Otherwise, everything I would be sending you would be like a 400 megabyte file. But yeah, so so up here you got your one-way mirror that you turn on and off with this. I'll hide that. So yeah, the only thing you can really click, I'll turn off clicking for that, so you won't be able to click anything by accident. Yeah, there we go. So the only things you can really click are the two grease pencil objects. And you can turn this on. But like I said, just the one-way mirror, you can turn that off. And yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta delete everything else here. There. And for the layer 10, I'm just going to delete all the other ones because it only needs the one keyframe. The masks stay the same. All right. So yeah, on the mirror one, layer 10, the one on top is a mask above everything, which I don't think I'll have to worry. Yeah, you'd worry about it masking in front of the arms, but they don't actually touch that mask anywhere for his motion there, so I just left it where it was. So yeah, that's good. Let me move this up just a tiny bit. And this one is just about perfect. Hazoo, Hazork. And if you can, directly follow his head here, because he kind of leans forward and shoves off of the bar that he's holding. You see he kind of like push suddenly to get back up to his footing. Just a little. Like his shoulders go forward just a tiny bit where he's like, "Ugh," shoves and stands back up. Yeah, for both of these, I assume this will take you about 4 hours. Might take you 5 hours. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and round it up to 5. This is kind of a tricky shot. Just remember the last couple at the very end.
Yeah, there's like an extra bonus 2 frames at the very end.
Yeah. So, got this good. I'll go ahead and turn off the. Just remember the one-way mirror thing. If you want to turn it off, it's just like right here, or you know, you can just hit H to hide it. Yeah, whatever. I'll have it hidden by default. All right, yeah, I don't think there's anything else I need to do to it. And let me get over to PayPal. I'm telling y'all, you get into this stuff, you want to make some money. You will make money. I will pay you money. But you got to do it in grease pencil. You got to be good at it. DT here has only been doing it for barely a month. And is very, very, very good at it. What is this? Shard shot 9. Mirror shot.
I pride myself on my efficiency.
I do too. You're very good at it. All right, I sent you a file. And there's the money.
Sweet, sweet.
So you should have just gotten that there. Yeah.
It's kind of like I've explained it to my little brother this way, because we both got kind of, well, I mean, he got into 40K way before I did, but like, you know, once we both got into it, I explained to him this way when, you know, Rabuti Gilliman, who is the Primarch for Ultramon, it's like he was already ready. You know, like the Ultramarines is like, before you even think of like what you're gonna do, Ultramarines are already on their way to do it. You know, they're ready,
Yeah.
their maximum readiness. So that's kind of how I see it. It's like I come in here and I started doing grease pencil stuff, and you give me a shot, and I already knew how to do. I already knew how to work your tools. I already knew all, because I've been watching you since like forever ago. And I basically learned how to do my own system.
Yeah, learning all that stuff ahead of time definitely helps.
Yeah.
Hey, Ultramarine. Are those the ones that have like 4 lungs and 2 hearts?
Yep.
They have like the extra organs to.
Yeah.
I remember that. That shit's wild.
Dude, it's okay. Like I first saw it and I thought it was kind of whack, but like the more I read into it, I'm like, dude, this is kind of cool. But yeah, they have the Astartes, where are basically all the super soldiers, and then the Ultramarines are specifically the boys in blue. They're the ones with the blue armor. They're the ones from Ultramon. And you know, there's like a bunch of different factions of like Astartes, but the Ultramarines are my favorite because they're cool. Because I think they're cool. Halo is very inspired by Warhammer too. But yeah, I like it. But yes, they do have like 2 hearts, 4 lungs. They have like an extra stomach. I got a bunch of extra. Yeah, they have a bunch. Okay. They can do this thing where they sleep only half of their brain, so they don't really need to sleep. You know. They're always in their mind.
That lore is always wild.
Yeah, and that's something that I kind of like about 40K, about the grim dark universe, is the fact that like no matter where you go, you're always gonna find some kind of conflict. You can always find some kind of interesting story anywhere in the universe. You know? Yeah. You can find something wacky that you like, or something like super serious and edgy, or something like super over the top. And so yeah, you could, you know, you can have your military part, you can have your magic part, you can have like your kind of feudal medieval parts as well. You know, there's a little bit of everything. And yeah, I dig it. Also, I like the whole thing where like there's a point where things get so ridiculous where it's literally just magic. It's like, oh no, like it's just magic. We need to bless your
or the
weapons.
chaos.
Yeah, when you have like
The
all
chaos
the
orcs,
and
where
the
all you have to
warps.
do is think of a thing and it happens.
Yep.
That shit is
Material.
wild.
Yeah. It's like okay, because like there's a point where like the warp opens and it's like demons come out and it's like you mean like aliens. No, literally demons start coming out of the warp. And I'm like I thought we were talking about super soldiers and spaceships and I have all these demons coming in. But yeah, it's cool. I've always liked that. I always like Space Mystic. Metroid does a lot of it too. Like there's a lot of like, literally magic. Like you're not telling me that like the Choso don't do magic because they do. It's literally space bird magic with with Samus's suit and all the temples and all that other stuff. So I think it's cool. Sorry, I'm a huge nerd for this stuff.
Oh, my husband co-owns a comic book store, and they have a second floor upstairs, and it's just an entire big long room that's rented out for Warhammer and D&D and Pokemon and stuff like that. They have giant rooms with tables that you put, like you put the world on there, or like the landscapes, your castles and grass and battlefields and stuff, and they rent them out for like $75, and you go in there with like 12 people. You've got it for the whole day.
Get together with the boys and play some D&D.
And the money goes towards a raffle for winning prizes anyway.
That's really cool.
Uh-oh. Wolfgang. It's going. Spam it. Somebody did Wolfgang. It's such a... Don't be shy. You don't have to use you're wasting your points. You can do it for free.
Remember, it's Wolfgang exclamation mark Wolfgang, and then just put a letter at the end. Do it. Go do the thing.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. That's the thing. You can throw a Wolfgang at any time, redeeming the points. But when someone redeems Wolfgang Frenzy, you spam exclamation Wolfgang in the chat.
Well, now I know what that does.
And the reason that you have to type in, something after is because the chat won't. For some reason, it won't let people duplicate or send the same fucking message twice, which I think is dumb. Is there a way to fix that? Twitch enabled duplicate messages. Yeah. Oh, this room is not in unique chat mode. That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. All this stuff is from like 4 or 5 years ago. I hope that somebody one day will be able to help me fix this. Chatterino? Yeah, And the unique thing doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. Well, thank you, Shepard. I try to keep it interesting.
I found ramen. Oh, hi, Greg.
Ramen.
Hello.
Yeah, I made some cheap stuff.
Gay.
Not in that kind of manner. It's actually relaxing. I would listen most to read me at bedtime. When you talk about things like that, you're not gonna lie. I would let him do these things. Okay, fair enough.
They're being gay about you.
Shut up! I was gonna hear.
He can hear everything that y'all are saying.
Good.
Oh.
Zaya, read me the Three Little Pigs
Okie doke.
for bedtime.
You guys. All right.
Once upon a time,
Sid
there
didn't
were
go home,
three
did he?
little Americans.
No, he's still here.
Okay. Good.
I think he's gonna stick around.
I'm going to do another Wolfgang Frenzy because Bubba hasn't seen it. Get ready.
Please do. Please do.
Here, this is... It's the exact same sound. Just here, listen.
It's Dance Dance Wolfgang.
That's... Yeah, look at the one way out there. It's like, yeah.
Oh, the race is making noise.
Yeah, they go, yo. Yeah, like when he falls off the train.
Yes. Oh my god. And now he was sultry. sultry.
But yeah, that's a new redeem. Anytime that somebody redeems the Wolfgang frenzy, everybody spams exclaim Wolfgang over and over again. Wait, why? Why would you do that?
You can't say that.
Not anymore.
Then he gets the message at that point. That's when he understands.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Blah 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 blah.
Just check it.
See,
Matter.
that's why here, like if I turn this off now, it does the feedback and you can hear everything. But if I have that muted, you can hear everyone else, but you can't hear me.
Message.
Where? I gotta find out where these hands are coming from. You're gonna catch these hands. Oh, it's your hands, dude. Your hands are in my webcam.
That's so weird.
Yeah, you see? Put your hands somewhere else.
What are you doing?
Get your hands off my body.
Oh, no. Too much hands, not enough streams. Stream hands. Got like little ghostly ones that follow behind you.
Can y'all believe that we got to see that red shit in the sky on the way home from Tennessee?
You mean the sun?
Aurora Borealis.
Oh, well, that's even better.
Shut up.
This is the tracker that I was talking about. You're gonna move my hands with your hands. There's another hand. Thank you, hands. Wait, we got two left hands? Is it?
That is.
Oh, this is eerie. I love it.
I
Technically.
Are you going to bed? Don't go to bed.
Have you seen it? That's great.
We're just normal men.
Oh my God. You老干妈
微博现在我拍电影，但是我给手机吃饭，我不可以用我的手机，我们拍的时候，所以我现在拍这个，因为他们给我老干妈，我不知道关于老干妈， 但是中国人说这是非常好的 chili sauce，所以现在每天我用老干妈在西凉话，我用很多老干妈，不是广告，老干妈跟我没有关系，但是我认为很多中国人喜欢这个，我甚至越来越embrace 中国文化。很多中国人说老干妈是中国文化，所以每天我吃老干妈跟西凉话非常好，我很喜欢。
How's his Mandarin there,
I
Sid?
intentionally looked away the entire time, and I was able to understand every single thing he said.
So he's not bullshitting.
His grammar's off, and his pronunciation definitely sounds like a white dude, but he's completely intelligible, like absolutely.
Nice.
I'm not going to correct him.
He keeps falling into the trap of saying "so" in English while he's speaking Chinese, because "so" soy, and it has the sound "so" in it, so a lot of English speakers will accidentally.
They'll lean on that a little bit.
But yeah, I mean, he's completely intelligible. I can understand him.
Yeah, I say "nu" a lot in Russian. I'm like, моя грамматика не хорошая, потому что, Yeah, saying как is ha ha ha. But it's kind of like saying like, I don't even know if it's like adaptable in Russian, but I still do it as an English speaker. Oh, the big ugly hyena. This segment is going back and forth between Rex, DT, Rex, DT, DT, Rex for Sarge's frames here. So that's Rex. This is DT. It's more of DT. And then back to Rex again. I can't fucking tell. It all just looks like I did it. It looks like I did it. Come in at the last minute, take all of credit. Oh yeah, we've still got this one to do.
I'm sad now. The ramen is gone.
Your ramen is gone.
Yeah, somebody ate it. It was me.
Ramen or rum?
Ramen.
Oh.
The noodles. I mean, you could put noodles in rum, but it wouldn't be the same. There is an untapped market. Let's make some drunk bowls.
Message.
I don't know. I was trying to find a different thing I wanted to show, but there's a change in the air. Something doesn't feel right. All right. Bye bye. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. Hi.
Weather forecast is calling for a wave of Reese's coming in from the east.
You scared Sid. Sid thought you were actually getting ready to report some severe winter weather coming.
I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
Hey, what is this? What is this? A water particle. A water particle that doesn't want to go away.
Waterbender? Are you bending water?
Okay, there it goes. I still have to get Greg's voice. I don't know when we're gonna do Greg's voice. Thursday night. What? Oh, that's right. You got. Oh, geez. Yeah, it's like, well, just like with this here, you could see it up there. This the little zebra flying off into nowhere.
It's all right to have water particles. Just remember, if you're shaking it more than 3 times, you're playing with it.
Yeah, so, so if you're new, sometimes someone will do a Wolfgang frenzy and you must spam exclamation Wolfgang and then random stuff. The whole reason that you put random stuff on the end is because it will keep you from saying the same thing twice, which is kind of dumb. So, yeah, do it. Uh-oh. Go for it. Spam it. You're wasting valuable time. Well, Rito said that we can figure that out. Let me give Greg a hug. I'll be right back. Going to bed and being responsible.
Feeling called out right here.
So I do have another one of Sarge that I need to do. This will be the next one I send to either Bubba or Rex or DT, whoever wants it. I can't wait until I have like 5 people fighting over. I want to do the Sarge shot 112. No, you do 113. I'm doing 112. But you haven't finished 113 yet. Like, oh, I can't wait.
Well, for now, I am the, well, not the only fish, but there's only like, you only have like what, 3 other people doing in-betweens for you right now?
I've got you and Rex and Bubba right now.
So you have, yeah, 3 people.
I've got Rito designing my characters for the violence, and I've got Slava doing 3D backgrounds and stuff.
I was also going to mention that like Rex and Bubba also have like, you know, especially Rex has a lot of his own things going on too.
Yeah, but they're both very busy with other stuff, so I can't rely on them, but for occasional help.
Give him to me.
You see, that's where I come in.
Message.
All adds up to a finished product that's just happening faster now.
Yeah. Yeah.
My man.
Also, you know, it serves as good, good training, practice. It's good connections, and it's also like a good spot for like, for you to gauge people of like, oh, when I do my own thing, I already have like a bunch of people that know how to do my style. So if
Yep.
you start on your own personal project, you already have a team ready, you know.
Let me play everybody Bill's lines. We're going to get Greg's lines for Bergeron tomorrow or the next day. Probably the next day, because tomorrow he's got Commander. Yeah, these are the lines here.
He went straight out. I saw his angle. He was leaving. I don't know. If he told me he was going somewhere, I wouldn't have let him fly it in the first place. He said he just wanted to show off to her. Oh, jeez. Sarge, this is all my fault. I take all the blame, but this isn't treason. I'm not that type of fella. I already told you everything. I let him fly it to show off for his girlfriend, and he flew straight out. If you're not gonna believe me, just take me in. I'm still reading it.
Yeah, he crushed those lines. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, he did a great job. All right, so let me go back to my other one I was working on. This is what I was doing yesterday. So while DT is working on the shots for the bill thing, I'm setting up this scene. I already have the scene set up for Farah and her father and the two agents, but I don't have the script written for it yet. I have the gist of it. I was like, he says this stuff and she argues and he says this and tells her to go to her room and blah, 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 but I don't have the specific dialogue. I have a 12-string acoustic. But you just take every other string off of it and it becomes a 6-string acoustic.
Oh, strings sound so pretty, though. Bubba, play us a song.
I gotta run upstairs before Greg goes to bed. I will be back in a moment.
Play us off, Bubba. You have time. Oh, now he's bashful.
The Zaza got me speaking Esperanto.
What's happening? I'm scared.
I don't know.
Irrigation. I just like I used a broom handle and the tubing, and I scooped them into the tubing, and I picked it up and I set it in our side yard away from steel.
And they were roommates.
And they were roommates. Oh my God, have we all been hearing us talk about our animals?
Just when I
Oh
said
yeah, a
that.
little.
Okay, that's animals.
Don't worry, Bubba. I won't tell anyone.
Tell everyone. Gone, so it was definitely.
I'm getting little muscles on my arms and my shoulders.
You're gonna have to increase your avatar's arm's length. Make the big muscles. Much more
I'm a
bone.
little scrawny, but yeah, I should put a shirt on. But yeah, my shoulders are starting to. I'm getting that fucking Jackie Chan if he was vegan kind of build.
That yeah.
Jackie Chan if he was,
I-
or not
you
Jackie
know-
Chan, Bruce Lee if he was
Oh
vegan.
my god. I want that on a t-shirt.
Vegan Bruce Lee.
Gives,
Yeah.
like the perfect mental image.
I only drink water. I am like that. I only drink water unless it's whiskey.
Cue Jackie Chan. Ew, water? I never drink the stuff. Fish sleep in it.
To be like water, you must first drink like water.
I have little muscles. I'm still scrawny. I still have skinny arms, but they have muscles on them like a motherfucker now. And our next gym day is arm day.
Yeah, but you're like 6'3", so it makes up for it.
Wait, what?
Wait, you are?
You're tall, aren't you? No, you were wearing boots last time. Sorry, never mind.
I'm the averagest milk toast Whitey McWhiterton average 2 out of 3 attribute points in every attribute kind of dude. I'm like 5'11".
That's my buddy.
You're so
shitting on.
5'11", bud.
I mean, I'm 5'4". I'm a short guy.
Oh, you're 5'4"?
Yes, I'm between 5'4" and 5'5".
Fox McCloud in my cartoon is canonically 5'5".
Ah, oh, we're the same height. I'm the same height.
Yeah. We're like sisters. yeah. Like I think short people need more representation.
Yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. I've never, I've seen shit online where people are like, I only date dudes or girls who are over 6'3". If you're short or otherwise under 6'3", don't DM me. I'm just like, wait. Yeah.
I think they're mostly joking with those, though. I don't think they're.
I don't
some people. Some people definitely are not. No, usually it's like if you're under 6 feet, don't bother. Blah blah blah. It's like, I understand if it's a girl who's really tall as fuck and she's like, I only want to date a dude who's taller than me because I feel like Sasquatch or something. Guys make fun of me for being tall or whatever. I could see that. But it would be truly much more based if you were like, just let everybody know I'm this tall and I'm looking for a guy who's gonna love me and not give a fuck, and because I don't give a fuck. If you're shorter than me or taller than me, welcome home. Come on in. Just let that this doesn't matter. Yeah, like some people, it's the same thing with dudes. Dudes don't want to date tall girls, and girls don't want to date short dudes. And it's all, just public a la mode shit. Like, oh, what's the current thing? Like, oh yeah, short dude bad, tall woman bad. And it's just I've never. I don't know. As long as you're taking care of yourself and loving your body, I don't fucking care how tall or skinny or short you are or whatever the fuck.
Let's go back to
good
the
night,
Tide
Rex.
Pod
Rex
phase.
is going to bed. Everyone wave good night to Rex. Good night.
Good night, Rex. Are we reading you Three Little Pigs tonight?
Yeah, that was Bubba. That was Bubba that wanted.
Good. I could feel the grimace as Rex walked away.
Oh, you would have felt it in the first Mario Party match we played.
Say how much
no.
get to hear Fred bragging about his winning first place for the first time ever.
I didn't even mention it.
You should, because you fucking earned it.
That's the thing. Even if I went into that final thing, like one behind first place like I was, I still would have won because I got both of the star rewards.
But you won, and you did a great job, and
I did okay.
had fun.
That the meteor swim thing that me and Rex did, that's what really turned the tide. I forget the name of the mini game. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, other than back, when I was a kid and it came out on N64, but anytime in the past 7 or 8 years that I've ever played Mario Party, I have always lost. And spectacularly, almost always in last place. And yeah, tonight I didn't. I did pretty all right.
Used to be skill-based, now it's completely RNG.
Well, I mean, if you keep winning all of the mini games, you do end up with way much more money. If you know how to spend your money. And I'm going to keep going at the gym and go harder every time I go, because I want to, when I turn 49, I want to cosplay Big Boss, because that's how old he is in Metal Gear 5.
Do it.
Oh, I've got to close this. Swole goals. Be cool to not only be the big boss of animation, as in, you know, I don't mean the greatest animator in the world. I just mean I want to be like Big Boss in the sense that I have my own private army of animator people. And when the money comes in from a mission or whatever, it gets spread out to everybody, and then everybody puts in a little effort, and then we have a full fucking cartoon that's done. I can't wait until I have 5 people. If I have 5 people, having one steady person like DT helping out on the cartoon is really great, but having 5 people who are that ready and that fast to work on this stuff and that consistent with the style, oh man. I wouldn't be able to write episodes of The Violence fast enough to put them out. My you know, pipe dream goal for The Violence is to have enough animators where I can put one 10-minute episode out every month. That's a huge reach. That's a high aim, but that's what I want. Let's say a TV show comes out every year and it's got 12 episodes. 12 episodes that you get to watch, and then you have to wait a year. So that's 30 minutes a month. Because, you know, it's usually, you know, unless it's like a British show or an Australian show or whatever, then they do the 6-episode thing. But those episodes are like an hour long, so it's the same thing. 12 30-minute episodes, 6-hour episodes, 48 minutes or whatever the fuck. Oh, man. But will you do me a huge, enormous favor? Will you go fill this up with water out of the cooler? I just want to make sure I stay hydrated. Thank you, I appreciate it. Hey, here, also... Say what? Share the what? Oh, the app. Fill that one up too. Yeah. Me especially. Water? Like from out the toilet?
There's shit at the outside of the toilet. What?
I have to actually look up the script for this part. I can show you all the script for the previously segment. Yeah, and I know Bubba said the machines don't give you the full range that free weights do.
Yeah,
thing that it boils down to is you've got to do the exercises to the point where your muscles hurt a little bit. The saying feel the burn or no pain, no gain is 100% true. I'm not saying you have to like do it till you're groaning in pain or anything, but you got to do it like once you start doing the muscle stuff, and it's not hard to do, but it hurts a little bit, it burns a little bit while you're doing it. That's necessary. At least on like not trying to just burn calories and be active, but if you're like I want to get big muscles. I want to get big muscles on my arms and on my legs and have like Popeye arms and be buff as fuck. Yes, you are going to have to do some shit until your muscles get a little bit sore. And then you wake up the next day and they're even more sore. But you don't have to do it to the point where you're crying. Protein. Like, I'm doing this as a passive, 3 days a week thing. Like Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, we go in for like 40 minutes, 45 minutes. We do 4 or 5 machines. We do, on each machine, we do 4 sets of 8 reps. Or I set the 8 reps to where like by the time I'm on the 4th set, I'm trembling when I'm coming up with the weight. Like I'm like 6, 7, 8, there. Oh, I can't do it anymore. And I've been doing that for, steadily is 6 months. Then I took a couple month break after doing it for 6 months before. So a little less than 3/4 of a year. Including the atrophy of 2 or 3 months in between. But now, like we've been for over 6 months now. We've been going for 3 days a week. Every now and then there will be a day that one of us can't make it, or we can't go, or whatever. But I'd say 90% steadily we've been going Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays every week for like 40 minutes. And we're breathing out of our mouth by the time I leave. That's one of my things is if I'm not breathing out of my mouth by the time I leave, I didn't do a good workout. I have to be like slunk over and like going like, yeah. I have to have that.
And that reminds me of somebody, a friend told me about rock climbing. He told me if your phone can recognize your fingerprint, at the end of the day, you did not climb hard enough.
It's like you didn't work out enough.
You didn't work hard enough. So it's like you need to wipe those fingerprints clean off your fingers.
Yeah. Did you all hear that? DT said that his friend has a thing where if your phone recognizes your fingerprint after a workout, you didn't work out hard enough.
That's fair enough.
No, I've been there. I've been at the gym and left the gym and been like, this motherfucker does it fine. Beep, beep, boop, boop, draw the thing. Let me in my fucking phone. Like, usually it's coming out of the shower, but the gym itself, yeah, like, especially grippy things. Like your hand,
rock
like
climbing has a tendency of really
free weights and
down your hands too.
yeah. Yeah, you have to go to the gym for like 3 or 4 months before you can come home and be like, oh, look at that. I got titties.
Good diet helps.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I'm still doing burnouts too.
Yes.
I'm doing the thing where I lift slightly less than what I usually lift, but I go really hard on it and keep going until it just hurts to do one more, and then that's a set. and then I rest for like a minute or two, and then I do the same thing. And usually it's like 2/3 of the weight that I usually do. Oh, I'm still looking for what I wanted to show to the chat. There it is. I found the picture. This is how my work area used to look.
Oh wow, that's cool.
It doesn't look anything like this now. It's rearranged to have way more space, but I just kind of liked this picture.
That's
Who?
cool.
No, I do not. I know there's a couple days they're still open all night, but I love that guitar. This is only like half of my work area, but yeah, it kind of looks like that down here.
Man, makes me feel kind of bad about my setup. Literally just a desk and a laptop.
Well, some of this stuff I've had for like 8 years.
Oh, wow.
I have multi-$1,000 synthesizers that I've only played for 2 or 3 hours. But it's not like, oh, I got it, I'm gonna play it all day, every day, forever. It's like, no, this is the thing I need to make the music for a project I'm doing a year or two from now. I've been building up all of the instruments and stuff that I need. The last one that I need, the last single thing I need. Excuse me. The last thing that I need is a hammered dulcimer. I don't know if you know what a hammered dulcimer is.
I do not.
Here. I'm gonna play a song on my stream.
All right, I gotta jet. Get some sleep. Talk to you guys later.
Have a good one. The thing you hear in the background of this song, that thing, is it's a string instrument, but you have these two little hammers that you go on them, and that weird sounding instrument that you hear in the background of this song, that's a hammered dulcimer. But a lot of the music and the violence, especially when the Russian submarine hyena guys show up, the music's gonna take a turn there. But the music when, hey Crossroads and friends, thank you for the raid. Hi, how's it going? We're not really up to too much right now, but hanging out, figuring out what to do with the rest of the night. I don't know. It's on the tip of my tongue, but it escapes me. Fuck it. I'm just gonna sit here. if I had a task for you, it was this specific task. You type in Wolfgang with an exclamation point and then a space and then a number and then you typed Wolfgang 2 and then you typed Wolfgang 3 and then, you know, copy paste Wolfgang with a space after it. So you like copying this, you know, exclamation Wolfgang and then a space, you know, without the quotes. You copy that and then you can paste it, type 1, enter, paste it 2, paste it 3, paste it 4. But you can't type the same thing twice. See, if I did this like Wolfgang 4 twice, it doesn't work. You have to type Wolfgang and then a space and then just something different. But if every single person in this room did this, you would see something absolutely amazing. Not yet. When the Wolfgang plush music plays, this is what you would do. You would paste 1, paste 2, paste 3, paste 4, paste 5. You will not get kicked out for spamming. But if you did this, not like once the theme song starts, if you type exactly what I type and just keep going up in numbers, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you can probably start over at that point. But you cannot type the same thing twice in a row. Twitch will not let you do it. But once the music starts, once I activate the Wolfgang frenzy, I want to see how many people. I want to try and get this to a very, very high point. I think it would be fun. We out here with Wolfgang and throw count. Yeah, fuck it. I want to see what it gets to. So when you hear or when you even see that the Wolfgang frenzy has been activated, or somebody sends 500 bits and you hear the music, immediately start throwing stuff. Do like if you do what I said, and we'll see if we can break the records. I want to see what record we get right now.
Have no mercy.
Yeah, absolutely. If you type the exact same one twice in a row, Twitch will be like, you could not send your message. Please wait 30 seconds. So that's how we beat the system. But here it goes. Go for it. Right now. Don't stop. Stop when the music stops, though. Oh my God. Let's see what we can get it up to. All right, 231. 231. I think that's a new record. 231. It should reset here in a few seconds too. So I think it will. It should. Yep. Ah, it worked. I love it. Yeah, this is my node structure. Look at my node structure. But if I walked you guys through this, it'd be all right. But anyway, that was good. That was good. Now that there's a raid, let's try it again. All right, like it's off. It's off. You can stop. You can stop now. There's no more. Just it's only when the music is playing. And yeah, hold on a second. Because I want to do this legit. Let's do this legit. Okay, the values reset back to 0. These are the rules. You have to do the exclaim Wolfgang space and then something different. You cannot type the same thing twice because Twitch's filter will fuck it up. It's good. Like once the music starts, you know, just like what Calico and Visita Sombre and everybody's doing, whatever you type the second time, it has to contain the Wolfgang thing, but it has to be something different. If you type the same thing twice, Twitch will block you from sending that for 30 seconds. So what was our thing? 231? Is that what it was? When I do the right when you see that I did the Wolfgang frenzy, just start. What I tell people is to copy exclamation Wolfgang and then a space after it, so you can do Control V to paste it, type something, hit enter, Control V. You know, just do like Wolfgang 1, Wolfgang 2, Wolfgang 3, Wolfgang 4, whatever. But whenever the Wolfgang frenzy gets activated, everybody ready? And it's just like when the music stops, when you don't hear the music anymore, it's not going to do anything. So, no, it was 231. It wasn't 2031. We might get there one day. But yeah, let's try it. Y'all ready? Hit it.
Stop, keep going.
That's perfect.
Oh my
All right, that was 289. All right. Throw total. New record. 289. All right. It's interesting. You see how lagged the stream is for some people, but yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, some people can. Like if you're a mod, you can just type Wolfgang over and over again. I would give VIP to everybody, but I can't. There's a limited number. You're not allowed to give that many people VIP, so I can't do it. That's all you got to do. Like if you paste Wolfgang and then a number, or A, B, C, D, E, F, G, whatever. And we'll see one day if we can really, really break the record. But that's the new record. 289. I'm going to put that in there. Or no. Because it'll start at that, won't it? But hell yeah. 289. That's super fun. A farting zebra. I'll get you next time. We just hit 3 hours. But yeah, that instrument you hear in the background of this song is a hammered dulcimer. That's really the last instrument, and I know that won't be the end of it, but that's the last big instrument on my list of instruments to buy that I've had for a while now. I have the synthesizer. Like other instruments, like an alto or a baritone sax. That's one of my end of life. Like when I'm 60 or 70 and I have the money for it, I want to buy a baritone sax. It's a good one's like almost $20,000.
Damn, that's expensive.
Yeah, they're huge. That's the saxophones that are like a lower octave than the regular ones. I think it's like alto, tenor, baritone. Or yeah, soprano, alto, tenor, baritone. Because I've heard of soprano sax. Those are the really high ones. I think that one song from the Labyrinth soundtrack. No. Is this it? Она не пит сок. Yeah, I think this song has a soprano sax in it. Damn me too. Is that a soprano saxophone? Have a good night, Kimi. Turn it down a little bit. Say what now?
I said that I don't know exactly what it sounds like, but it does sound like a saxophone that is an octave higher.
Yeah, like one of the higher pitched things. Don't feel weird saying that. James is a good dude. All of them were pretty good people back when this is going on. Even Andros is just like, hey, yeah, I really want to do this stuff with you and learn how to, like, I think we could open portals and stuff. And then he gets a little obsessed. Like, even in my cartoon, even after all of this, Andros isn't a bad guy, but when he starts getting toward 70 years old, it's kind of sad because they have the technology to treat certain things that go wrong with the brain, but Andros is so like full of himself, I guess, that he refuses to get the treatment. He's like, there's nothing wrong with me. He's like, sir, like, please, this thing will fix stuff. And he's like, get out of here, there's nothing wrong with me. So he goes a little crazy at the end and starts, being a bad guy. Just one, yeah.
There's such a sad light deep in your eyes, a kind of pale jewel, open and closed within your eyes.
Yeah, I love the song.
Place the sky within your eyes.
But yeah, This is, you know, Andros is about 41 here, 42. He's 1 year older than me. Holy shit. Yeah, James is 21, Vixie's 21. They're both roughly the exact same age. Fox is about 3 years old. I'll be there for you. That's the way it feels done. Where is it? Persian. Yeah, here we go.
I like that song.
JJ раньше не видел Титания. Титанию. It'd be Titaniu. Yeah, for real. Ну, если все в порядке, что касается этого, он никогда не будет уходить. I think. I'm trying to translate to Russian. But yeah, this is another part of the previously thing. Hold on a second, I can't hear you. What?
I said that I like how his Fox's name is like JJ, because it's like James Jr., right?
Yes, exactly.
And he just didn't like that, and they just started calling him Fox. Or did it just nickname
Fox's
him Fox?
name is James Foxworth McLeod Jr. James's name is James Foxworth McLeod. So when they have Fox, his name is James Foxworth McLeod Jr. He's the second one with the exact same name. And he doesn't get the nickname Fox until he's in Cornerian Flight Academy. He gets made fun of and bullied and jeered at a lot, because there's not a lot of Fox people. And they make fun of his middle name Foxworth because it sounds kind of, you know, Richie Rich snooty or whatever. And then after a long time of everyone calling him Foxworth, it just kind of gets shortened to Fox. It's not anything to do with his species. Like, oh, you fox, get out of here, fox. We're dogs, and we don't want a fox in here. Blah, blah, blah. It's just a bastardization of his middle name, because everyone calls him Foxworth. Except for his friends, like, you know, like Slippy calls him JJ and everything. But, you know, like someone in his class, like, hey, Foxworth, can I copy off of your quiz? Yeah, like stuff like that. But then after a while, they call him Fox. And he at one point, he just embraces it.
Right,
And he just doesn't care. And he's like, all right. And just everybody called him Fox. And it got to the point where, like, even his friends are just like, oh, I guess we're calling him Fox instead of JJ. And that's how he gets called Fox McLeod. And you can go on the Liladian Wikipedia equivalent or whatever and everything, and it's like James Foxworth McLeod Jr., known by his performing name of Fox McLeod, blah 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 blah. But yeah, in my canon, Fox's actual name is James Foxworth McLeod Jr. And the slang of his name Fox came from, the eventual bastardization and abbreviation of a, not quite a term of endearment, but it just a jeering of his middle name.
Mm-hmm.
Some people would do that in school if someone had the name like James Florence Capco. James Florence Capco. People would be like, hey, Florence of Arabia. Hey, Florence, are you Florence of Arabia? And then the bully's assistant would be like, yeah, you little spaz. It was always the bully's assistant that had just the disturbing laugh after everything. He sounded like a turkey having a stroke. Say, get out of my way, you little twerp. Yeah, you little spaz.
You gotta have
something awkward. Yeah. It just, yeah, like Bulk and Skull from.
Thinking that one through for a minute, like, what one was the one that was?
yeah, this song. Holy fuck, dude. Memory unlocked. Paul Square. Oh, yeah. Oh man, that's like the theme song of like Big Bully and Weasley assistant going, yeah, what boss said. Yes. No, they did a thing. I remember they did a thing where they show the actors in real life. And they're like, yeah, we're like best friends and we hang out and blah, blah, blah. And one of them, they went out and got ice cream and one of them spilled his ice cream scoop. Like it fell off his cone and landed on the actor of Bulk's shoe or something. And everybody looked like, oh. And he just looks at him and shrugs. He's like, it's okay. Or something like that. And I just thought that was really neat. Because I get it, like the only new footage in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was, the high school scenes and any scene that involved them taking their masks off. Everything else was like the original show, but I didn't care. Dude, I didn't care at all. Holy shit.
I remember Power Rangers.
Power Rangers. After 10,000 years, I'm free. It's time to conquer Earth.
Alpha, Rita's escaped. Recruit a team of teenagers with attitude.
Okay, but like...
And then the fucking guitar taps. That was so great.
Like,
God.
That initiated one of my favorite tropes in media. It's like, oh, you got the kid that's like high school kid by day, superhero by night. And I just love that trope. It's one of my favorites.
There are a lot of anime that have that.
Yeah. Spider-Man.
Sorry, I can't study with you. I have to go. But Mike, where are you going? Fly off into the night.
Yeah.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Invincible.
Yeah,
like,
Invincible is a good one.
That's a huge one.
Yeah. I love Invincible. The thing about, that too. The thing about it is that Mark doesn't quite hide his identity as much. He does a little bit, but not as much. but Spider-Man definitely. And but like even less so with like the new MCU. It's like everybody knows Spider-Man, but like I like it how they do in Spider-Verse, where like Miles Morales still has to deal with like his family
Yeah,
life.
yeah, exactly.
So
I forget the name of the trope, but
yep,
it's the high school kid by day, superhero by night type thing.
Also, somebody mentioned Danny Phantom in the chat. Oh yeah, that's an old one. Rickle Man. Jeg Long is also a good one. American Dragon was a good show. I remember that.
Ass so fat, I'm peeking off this Danny Phantom slime. That's right. I couldn't remember the quote. I had to look it up because I read the thing. I'm peeking off this Danny Phantom slime.
I had to do them to them, snipe.
In a glass pipe, blowing the Lord's bubbles.
Well, I said I threw diamonds under the strip club under the Great Pyramids. Y'all can
Monza
fuck with.
Musa was. Yes.
Every time, it's just so it gets like if something is not funny now, it'll be funny the next time I watch it. You know, like they go like. I always find something to laugh at from Dracula Flow. There's never nothing like I can never watch it with a completely straight face.
Yeah, if I put them on, like someone like, yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, I remember. It's like, I lose it. Yeah, this isn't the scene I'm gonna do when Bill's scene gets done. I can't wait.
She's having none of it. Like she's just looking at him.
She knows she's like, just get it over with, Dad. I get it. I'm in trouble. And he's like, oh, basically like, oh, because you're so self-aware that it's happening and you want to get it over quickly, I'm gonna take twice as long to do it. You think you can soften the blow just because you're aware of what's coming? No, I'm gonna make fun of you for that too. Yeah, He's kind of an asshole.
That, you know, but I don't know. Like, I could see it. Like, I could. It works.
I mean, yeah, she did do a very stupid thing that she shouldn't have done, but you know, that's the thing. Everyone can be like, oh, he was mean and she was blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, but you know, Farrah did do a thing that she shouldn't have done, that she should have known better about, that she did know better about, but she let her emotions get the best of her, and she knows now though. Oh, I can't wait for part 2 where I get to do the part where Wolf runs into Farrah for the first time in like 9 or 10 years. That's gonna be great. Did I tell you about that one?
She's gonna want to kill him after that. Like,
well, this is the thing. She sees him and he sees her, Like they see each other, and he walks up. You know, and he's not like, oh hey baby, you know, I'm sorry about the blah blah blah. He's just like, wow, you've grown. And she backhands him so hard that it knocks his eye patch up off of his fucked up eye. And everybody that sees that happen, they get up out of their seat at the bar and they walk away. So you hear everybody like scooting their chair back and be like, oh, nope, not gonna. Because they just saw Wolf O'Donnell get backhanded in the face by a girl to the point where it knocked his eye patch like up into his hair. And everybody can see his fucked up eye and what's wrong with his eye. And he just kind of stands there a minute with both, you know, with his eye closed, and gently just, you know, reaches up and fixes it and slides it back down over his eye, and he just looks at her. And there's just this long, awkward silence. And he, you know, he's just like, how are you doing? You know, and blah, blah. And then, you know, they reconcile to the point where it's aware that Farrah's like, you know, I forgive you. You were 17 or 18 or whatever, but fuck you.
Yeah.
There is zero chance of you ever getting back with me, Wolf. And Wolf is like, I know. You know, or whatever. And then they kind of half reconcile. Because Farrah's right where she wants to be, and Wolf is doing his thing, and there's going to be a part that I know that people on YouTube are not going to like. But like like when Wolf finally walks away from Farrah, you know, he adjusts his eye patch a little bit and chuckles, and he says, "If you were any other woman, I would have pulled your ears off." And then he leaves. She just smirks and he leaves. A lot of people aren't going to like that, but it's Wolf O'Donnell.
I mean,
he's kind of an asshole. And yeah, like everyone knows who Wolf O'Donnell is, and you're like an ex-girlfriend, and you come up and backhand him in the face in front of a bunch of other mercenaries. You know. But yeah, Wolf is gonna say that to her, because it's like, yeah, he's Wolf O'Donnell, and like Wolf O'Donnell is not a perfect character that everybody loves, and he's the perfect ally to all your needs, and blah 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 blah. It's like, no, you know, he's not evil, but he's not, you know, politely natured by any means.
Right.
Like he doesn't fucking care if you're a girl. If you backhand him, he will backhand the shit out of you back. He's not like, oh, I would never hit a woman. I know, like Wolf O'Donnell is 100%. Like, I don't care who you are. You're walking in here in a military uniform, smoking menthol cigarettes, and you backhand me in the face. You're getting punched, or because I'm Wolf O'Donnell, I'll pull your fucking ears off. But, oh, you're Farrah Phoenix. Well, I'll take it this once, just so I get a chance to talk to you and see what you've been up to for 10 years. That's kind of his line of thinking after getting backhanded in the face. But he doesn't touch her. He doesn't do anything like it, because it's like, yeah, I deserve it, and you're someone from my past that I really care about. So you get the one. You get that one. That's the thing. If she had kept it going and like tried to punch him or something, he would have broken her arm or done something really bad. But she probably, that's the thing. Farrah probably knows that. Farrah isn't like, you know, angry, emotional ex-girlfriend. Nah, you bastard. Like, no. Farrah's not stupid. She knows that Wolf is, you know, a criminal and an outlaw at this point, and he's done a lot of rough stuff. She's not going to be like, I'm going to slap him because I know that he won't blah, blah, blah. Like, she didn't want to do it, but she saw him, and his response was so just cavalier that that she got mad and just backhanded him so hard that it knocked his eye patch off of his face. So yeah, it's understandable.
Yeah.
Not as like a guy-girl thing, just as a, you know, I trusted you and you betrayed me in the most ultimate way possible. Even though, you know, my life was fine and my dad was president and he made everything go away, like it doesn't matter. And Wolf would be as shallow as to give that excuse, like, your dad's the premier of Corneria. He made it go away. I knew he'd make it go away. You didn't know that he'd make it go away, Wolf. And Wolf would be like, well, he did. I assumed that he would, and he did. So, you know, shrug, big shrug, you know. Here. Kill it. You have my permission. Dude, Sid, those fucking honey butter chips.
I know, they're so
Sid, those fucking honey butter chips, bud. Oh, fuck.
They're so fucking good, man. I can't even fucking tell you. They're just fucking. Like, I see them in the fucking store and I'm like, fucking send them.
Fucking send them. Send them right here, bud. Send her. As I love whenever I play Killer Instinct and someone picks it. Remember in fucking Killer Instinct, you pick your player and it's like, send her. And it's like, yeah, fucking send her, bud. Fuck. What if we in the dick allowed? In the dick. There's definitely no sex in the champagne room. No matter what hyper bisexual Wolf O'Donnell tells you. Orchid! Yeah, Orchid was the first character I played as. I was Orchid, and then I moved to Jago, and then I moved to Fulgore, and Fulgore is my character. Fulgore was the character that I could go and play as in the arcade on 1 quarter, and every time that I would beat 2 or 3 characters, some dude 3 years my senior would come up and put a quarter in, and I'd just be like, oh, he's queuing up, how adorable, and I would beat them. It'd be like a high school dude just throwing fireballs or endo-Kukins or whatever, and I would just reflect them back at him. Like, I would like to beat a guy that's like 14 or 15 years old as a 6th grader, not even firing anything, just doing Fulgore's reflect and making Homeboy's character just destroy himself. Yeah, Fulgore is my character even to this day. You play me on Super Nintendo Killer Instinct, you know, I'd like to have a little practice again, but holy fuck, I could just open up that game and be good with it right now. Yeah, this is butter honey potato chips. God, dude. The Silent Hill concept artist guy or whatever that made the recipe for fuck bread or sex bread. Fuck toast, that's what it was. You make toast and you put butter and honey on it, and then you sprinkle pepper on top, but it's Szechuan peppercorn pepper. And I did it, and now like that's like it's got me. I got the bug. Dude, it's really good. It tastes like theater popcorn, but with honey. Some young guy. Ew. Dan. Hey, since it's the Christmas season, kind of, how about a little Divine David?
What's Divine David?
Santa. We all remember him, don't we? I can almost feel the knobbly knee between my adolescent buttocks as I was positioned onto Santa's lap. He said, "I've got something for you." And I said, "What is it?" And he said, "Put your little hand in my stocking and pull it out." Well, I said, "This feels very small." But do you know something? It got bigger in my hand. Oh, yes. I do have memories of Santa and his claws. My back was ripped asunder. Santa seemed to be after something, as if he was looking for something, using my body as if it were wrapping paper. Oh, yes, I was used by Santa. I have many memories of Santa and his grotto. Santa ruined my life. No wonder I became a registered drug addict, an antisocial, and that all my relationships have been profoundly unsuccessful. Oh, yes, Santa ruined my life. I really did see Santa kissing Daddy underneath the plastic mistletoe. Can you imagine the effect that had on me as a small child? Santa tied me up with bits of tinsel and hung baubles and bangles and beads around my head and ears, and tried to make me into a Christmas tree decoration. I thought that that was normal. I remember my tears. I remember Santa making unnatural demands. Because I wanted a prize. Because I wanted to stick my hand in his bran tub and pull something out. Tiny little fingers in Santa's beard. Where did they come from? And why was there blood all around his mouth? His face, I thought, would be a beautiful ruddy complexion. But it was green, and it smelt. If you rearrange the letters in Santa's name, you get Satan. Rearrange the letters in claws, and I give you Santa. Also, the name of a pedigree Staffordshire Bull Terrier belonging to Camilla Parker Bowles. I went into his grotto. The stench of human excrement is disgusting. They obviously hadn't cleaned up, but they've been there for months, squatting there. People lying around in their own excrement, their own filth. Feces up the wall of the grotto, that's what I remember. And poor Rudolph, poor little Rudolph, only had 3 legs. Why? Because Santa had torn off one of Rudolph's front legs, and there it was, rotating on a spit. And there was Santa, drinking straight from a gin bottle, pointing at the bubbling meat on the rotisserie, inviting people to pull at Rudolph's flesh. And Rudolph stood there, looking faintly ridiculous, wearing a reindeer-sized suspender belt and tights, and a ridiculous sort of bra ensemble. I went in there to tell Santa what I wanted for Christmas. I walked into an abattoir.
Yeah, you just walking uptown in St. John and someone's next to you and you're just like, hey, how are you getting ready for Christmas? And then it's just literally that.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like, you ready for Santa Claus? And they're just like, Santa.
I've already experienced Santa and his claws.
I remember my tears. My back was. That's great, dude. I'll be right back. We did it! Ah! Yeah, okay. Yeah. There wasn't anything on skip, so. Yeah. I apologize.
I apologize.
I apologize. My daughter's name is Susan. I put like $3 extra on there other than over the average tip because it's late.
Wait, you mean for like the payment you sent me?
Yeah, for like food delivery people. Yeah, because like I've never, like even if it's right down the street, I never give less than a $5 tip, especially in Canadian.
Ah, I gotcha.
Hello.
Sound in my voice. Oh my god, I almost sound like 20.
You mean 24? I'm 21.
I'm 24.
You look like Jerry Seinfeld.
Kill you.
We need to watch. Okay, Rex hasn't seen enough of that show. We gotta start from season 1.
Yeah.
All together. Venture Brothers.
I've never ever seen. I've seen episodes, and I've probably seen like a shit ton. But it was just when they were on TV, I would watch it, and Venture Brothers always came on super late on television. So I missed that.
It's such. I have all of the first 3 seasons uncensored. Oh my god, it's because you get to hear them call somebody an effing R word, and it's so satisfying. But like, it's still. I think it's actually funnier when some of it's censored for some reason. But
Sometimes
context matters in that.
Listen,
that's
Baby, let me. Could you just play Technotronic?
Yes.
Pump up the gym. He's like, baby, let me.
I really don't have to show you why you gotta.
I'm pretty sure I missed your liver. Like, no, you got me. I'm definitely there. Yeah, you're kidding. Molotov cock tease. Jesus.
I gotta go take care of something. However, that all said, the song from Prom Night at the very end of that episode, that song has made me cry like a baby so many times.
What, Jacket?
No, not Jacket.
All right, not Jacket.
Hold on, I have to look it up. No, because I'm gonna be upfront
Right. Your Dasher is at McDonald's waiting to pick up your order. It is just a competition of people competing to be less shitty than the other provider.
Because there's a part where the lyrics are, "You are the last drink I never should have drunk. You were the body in the trunk of your
It's kind of sad that that really is the best we can all hope for.
What?
The competition to see who's the less shitty one.
Yeah, for businesses, definitely. It's like anyone who's like, I'm making a moral statement of trying to be a better company. They make no money and they go out of business in like 3 months. It sucks. our food's here.
Go have some food, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we just did 4 hours. I just turned it on. But Rex and Bubba are leaving tomorrow morning, and it will be back to business as usual. As if it hasn't been already. But y'all have a good night, and we will see you when things go back to normal tomorrow, and we'll continue the Dirty 30. Have a good night.
Woo!
Yeah, but have a good one. I'll talk to you in a little
Yeah,
while.
yeah, you too, man.
Have a good night.